Fucking good. All right, yeah. Hey everybody, how's it going? I was muted. You don't get to hear anything I was already talking about because I ain't repeating myself. No, no, I was saying I'm super exhausted today, and the reason for that is yesterday I was tired and I was like, oh, I'll have a little nap. What's the worst that could happen? So I fell asleep around, I want to say 7 in the afternoon. But I slept through my alarm, which means I missed anime night, but whatever. That was an accident. But I woke up at like 11, 12 that night, and I was like, well, shit. So I ended up taking the time to rearrange the entirety of my fucking apartment in that time. The main living area kind of looks like a mess, but my bedroom's nice, so I'm happy about that. Yeah, you can tell where my priorities were. I was like, get the bed ready, and I slept for 2 hours, and now it's stream time. So yeah, should be a fun stream. Running off 2 hours of sleep and 2 coffees. But what's some other things that they're interesting recently? Oh, we got our announcement for the Guilty Gear character, which I was going to talk about yesterday if the internet didn't decide to fucking die horribly. We also got we got the new Guilty Gear announcement, which is cool. Gold Lewis Dickinson, I was gonna show that off more. We also got the what do you call that? The it's like religion and stuff. Ideology. The ideology expansion for RimWorld, and holy fucking shit, the ideology expansion is fun. Like, I didn't think it would actually add that much of a difference to the game. You can actually determine the rules for your run through your ideology alone. Like, it is actually game changing. I love it. For example, the test run I did just to see how well everything was working and what mods were available with the ideology expansion in 1.3. I actually got a system set up where my people want to live in caves now. Like, that's just part of their religion. I don't have to like actually look for people who are good miners or tunnelers or anything. Miners are considered a sacred role in the community. And so if you are a miner, you are like actually above the other people. Like, it's regular workers, mining workers, and then the actual like leadership positions of the community. It's fucking awesome. I love it. We might play it later on. Well, here's the thing. I said Disco Elysium. I don't know what I actually want to do this stream. I do want to play Disco Elysium, at least for a bit, but I kind of want to show off Ideology, because Ideology is fucking phenomenal. Did I put RimWorld in the schedule for this week? No, I put Arc. Okay, so we might do Disco Elysium and then continue the stream onwards with RimWorld, because Ideology is really fucking cool. Before we do that, though, I kind of wanted to show something off I found in the Guilty Gear soundtrack that was kind of interesting. So I'm just gonna pause this for a moment. Go over here. Actually, let me swap these monitors around so I can do this easier. And there we go. All right, so check this out, right? That didn't work the way I wanted it to. Hey Cosmog, how's it going? All right, come on. Thing show up? Oh, I don't even have it. That explains it. So I was listening to Kai Keist's theme the other day, right? And it's really fucking good. Like, it's really good. Listen to this. Like, this is just the chorus. Really fucking good. Hey Pepsi, how's it going? But There's a couple things in that chorus I wanted to go over that I thought was interesting. Now, if you've ever played Binding of Isaac, you will know there is an item called the Sacred Heart, right? Like, here it is. It exists. It's homing shots plus damage up. You get it from angel rooms. It's a very cool item. Based off of actual religious imagery, which the actual religious imagery, it adds a little more detail to the heart. Where did I put the picture? I put it, like, I got a bunch of reference pictures so I could like show off what I'm talking about here that I thought was interesting. Did I actually not save the Sacred Heart image properly? Oh, that's going to be annoying if I didn't save it properly. Oh wait, no, there it is. So this is what the like the actual image of the Sacred Heart is supposed to look like. Like, not the like Isaac item version, but like the religious imagery version. Now you might be wondering, why am I bringing this up? Check out the lyrics again real quick in the chorus. Under the sacred briars, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more scars I get. Bearing the pale fire, I'm going as far as I can. Like, it's a really good chorus, but the part where he says sacred briars, you got the fucking like thorns and stuff wrapped around the heart, right? Pale fire, you got the fire coming out of the top of the heart, and normally it's represented to be a lot brighter, or like almost like a pure white fire rather than like a red fire. So like, are you guys picking up what I'm putting down with this analysis here? The song is Kai singing about one of his failed Isaac runs. No. It's definitely not that, but you get the point. There was a little bit of imagery in there I thought was pretty cool. But yeah, no, that is your allotted Guilty Gear lyrical analysis portion of the stream. I hope you enjoyed. Let's actually play Disco Elysium now. It's him venting about his OP Eden run he threw. Okay, you joke about this, but actually, let me just fucking bring up the second verse real quick. So yeah, it 100% is. It's 100% his like completely thrown Eden run. Like he got clicker or something and swapped characters and was like, fuck! Alrighty. Just to make sure this is working the way I want it to, I have to throw this into... Nope, that's Bahish. That's the shark in the Baja Blast bottle. There we go. That should actually look proper now. There we go. And let me give you guys audio before we forget to do that. There we go. The interesting thing about the way I have my sources set up is because I use like Firefox for all my music and stuff. That is on its own volume slider, so I can control that outside of the game. But the problem is if I unmute one, I don't unmute the other. Alrighty, so last time we played this game, we talked to a boat lady, and she wants us to do some stuff that might accidentally like put us on one side of this conflict that we're not actually really a part of. I just realized I can make my head go back and forth by moving my mouse. Look at him. Like, you see me right there? Can I zoom in more? Yes, I can. You can go, no, 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 no. Yes. No, I can't do yes. I can only do no, 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 no. But, yeah. We've got 40-year-old fucking over-the-hill Wesker here. And we gotta solve a murder. So let's get to it. We talked to the boat lady. She wants us to do shit, but that requires our badge number or doing a bunch of other shit for her. And I don't want to do that other shit for her in case it comes back to bite us in the ass. Which, by the way, that's kind of the theme of this game is, it's a lot of dialogue. So if you've never played Disco Elysium or you are like first turning into the stream for this game, small warning, it's pretty much all dialogue. Like every single conversation line is determined by dialogue. And yeah, if you don't like that, this might not be the game for you. But if you do like that, welcome to the stream. We are a detective. I believe our name is Harry Dubois, but I've decided our name is Jacques Ambrosius Cousteau, I believe is what our full name is. There is a kid over here named Kuno, and the hell does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't give a fuck. We've got racists, we've got eugenicists, we pretty got everything you would desire in our role-playing experience. You can hold tab to see what you can look at. If you hit shift tab, you accidentally fuck up and bring up your Steam overlay. Disco Elysium is just a Western visual novel. Like, the funny thing is you're right, and I kind of wish actual visual novels would take after this format. We already checked this out, never mind. Because this does such an interesting thing that regular visual novels don't do, and that it gives you D&D-esque skill checks on, like, everything. Actually, I do realize there is another place we can check out that I haven't gone to yet. But yeah, no, D&D-esque kind of skill checks on almost everything in the game. I believe that's a drugstore there. We need to get a bunch of money for the people in this building. Trying to remember if the shortcut I opened would actually be useful here or not. Oh, right, I can't access the shortcut from here. I have to go all the way around. I'm writing a Domain of Dread for my D&D campaign based around Lovecraftian mushroom creatures. Oh, hell yeah. That's pretty cool. I feel like people don't use mushrooms enough in fantasy settings. I don't mean like, oh, the mushroom exists and it's a plant and you can eat it. No, I mean like those Dark Souls 1 fucking big mushroom boys that you kill them and they go, like, you know what I mean? We need more of those kind of things. Like just big ass mushroom creatures that can kill you in one punch. Falcon punched by a mushroom? Exactly. We need more of that. I love that sound effect. Shriekers are a common nuisance in my setting? Okay. Interesting. Does this door do anything? Alright, locked. I'm getting the feeling these are apartments.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone.
Yeah, those are apartments. Okay. And here I was thinking there was more stuff to do up here. The living ones that use poison spores or hallucinations. Hey, Cult Dude, how's it going? Yeah, I don't think there's anything left for us to do on the balcony, sadly. Can we do anything in the bathroom? Can't do anything in the bathroom. Yeah, I get the feeling we're done with this apartment block for the time being. Shriekers just yell? Oh, I figured it'd be in the name.
This door
I can do other stuff, though.
with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Yeah, I don't want to break into anyone else's houses unless we have evidence. Doing good, Lupin. How are you? I'm a bit tired, but other than that, I'm doing all right. You can sleep after 2100. Okay. I don't think I'm going to get in any fights coming up, so I'm just going to save all my healing items and stuff for emergencies. There we go. Now there's stuff I can do and interact with and touch and feel. Who the fuck are you? Who are you supposed to be?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Well, that's a nice how do you do.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
There's a monster called Shroom Brute that's 2 feet tall but uses hallucination spores to make itself look giant. That's adorable.
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
This is like another Kuno. Why? Actually, let me bring up a question. Why are all the kids in this game such defensive little shits? We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive.
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways.
She is another Kuno. Okay, very cool.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
That was an easy. All right. Keep looking off to the side. Actually, no. I'm not gonna push her on that just yet. Is that heavy
Red
fuel
dyed
oil?
Heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
Oh, Kim knows it off the top of his head. Okay, cool. He says, studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Yay. Why can I be the guy from South Park about this? Fumes are bad for you, okay? Oh, she's painting the skull with it and then fucked up and dropped it there. I don't want to say, like, that's smart, but I don't want to say that in front of Kim. You know what I mean? I mean, that is some clever cultural commentary.
Ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
She turns her head to face the coast and nods disdainfully toward Joyce, performing maintenance on her boat.
Oh, I thought she was looking at the painting.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
Oh, okay, so we don't have to worry about a confrontation here. Cool.
That is on her.
Oh.
Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Well, that's an aggressive way to talk about it. Oh, posture check. Give me a moment. Thank you, Bepsy. You mean Joyce?
On a first name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Hold on. What's a zone?
It's where they grow whores like her. And their whoremen.
Wow, she is really something else. Gotta go. All right. Thanks for coming by, Pepsi. Hope you enjoyed. Or Bepsy. The actual name for a moment. Why all the negativity?
Have you got a crush on her? aching for an opportunity to defend her honor.
No, I just want to know why you're being such an asshole. What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Okay, that's pretty sick, not gonna lie.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. I could weigh in on it. So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cads. And my name's not Mona, so...
Yeah, the
She wanted
change
to
your
be
fate.
something true and total.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I'm gonna be honest, even if Kim's right there. I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Disappointing, but at least Kim can see it as me doing my job. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
Kim's over there like, actually, all you people are kind of assholes and haven't told us shit yet, so...
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Alright, catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Ungulate. I don't even know what that word means, Cindy. Joke's on you. Me no put brain points. Me put empathy points. Above, tarps flap in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. Oh, so they were working here before, but not anymore. 2 cents! Or $2.25. Nice! Door's locked. Fair enough. What about this door? This door locked? Hello? Anybody in here? It's not locked. And it's a very interesting looking room. What's going on in here? Someone's been sleeping here recently. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. What about this? There's some jeans in the fucking... Alright. Free jeans. That's making the locked sound. Let me just give this a shot real quick. $5, baby. Let's go. Alright, so what are the shades? +1 logic, -1 authority. Versus my +1 visual calculus, -1 drama. Nah, I like my authority the way it is, thank you. +1 half-light, I will happily keep that. +1 spirit to corpse, +1 shivers. -1 savor fair. Okay, so the shoes and pants are giving me -1 savor fair each. I could get rid... Actually, what's my reaction speed normally? Because worst case scenario, I could... I have no savor fair because of that? Oh, savor fair is sneaking. Okay. And then reaction speed... I kind of like my reaction speed over my sneaking. I'm not really doing anything stealthy with this setup. So I have 4 physique, 5 psyche, 1 intellect, 2 motors. Yeah, my brain is not big. Do I wanna... kind of want to get more volition because it... Yeah, I don't want to do high levels of it because at high levels, volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. Bit of a party pooper. I don't want that. I like being a fucking weirdo. At low levels, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be profoundly unstable cop. Yeah, I kind of want to bump that up a bit, honestly. It's my lowest of my stats at the moment, too. Actually, half-light, what's that? Half-light is your fight or flight response. Oh, okay. So that's what the gloves are doing for me, if I remember correctly. Okay. I'm thinking either volition, because I have the one skill point left over from the other stream that I was like saving for emergencies, but I don't feel any emergencies coming up recently, like soon. So I kind of want to just put one into volition and call it a day. Yeah, I'll put it into volition. There we go. Volition is a little stronger now. And there's nothing else to do in the sleepy room. So let's just get on up out of here. Can I say I like how this game lets you be weird though? Like, it doesn't hold your hand or tell you, hey, don't do that. It gives you the opportunity to look at someone who's being weird and be like, yo, I want to be weird too. And then you be weird together and Kim has to sit there like, what the fuck are you doing? I also kind of want to read my book for the skill points, but that takes a lot of time in game. And I don't know if I've done everything I can do at the moment yet. Oh, right. I have the you can check the skill thing in order to see if you've done everything yet. Kim doesn't want to be weird. Yeah, Kim, he's, I don't know, because on one hand, he definitely doesn't want to be weird. Like, he doesn't be weird with us. On the other hand, he does back us up when it, like, actually really matters a lot, so I'm not going to be too hard on Kim for that. Wait, did I check this dumpster already? I feel like I have. Right, locked. One way to fix that. Hey. That's a uniform like the old guy has. +1 suggestion, -1 half-light. Okay. Interesting. Although I do also want to quickly... Mazovian social... Oh, this is the communism one, right? That is going to take another 2 hours, 38 minutes in game. Okay. Here we... So I need Saver Fare... Which I kind of think would be easier if I did it without my pants and shoes on. Footprints in the dust, visual calculus, medium. I'm not good at visual calculus at the moment because of the communism. Impossible rhetoric, legendary empathy, formidable conceptualization. Oh, we can check out the kitchen again. Figure out what the fuck's going on there. Although... I don't have any other shoes, but I can replace my pants. Oh, so the only difference is I'm trading my... -1 Saver Fare for -1 reaction speed. I'm fine with that.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft yet crinkly.
the dumpster jeans had something in them.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
Sorry, I just thought of a terrible joke. He fucking pulls out the wrapper and there's just a picture of like the VTuber apricot, aka fruit, on it. And he's like, seems familiar.
Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere.
Oh no, Henry got banned from her chat. No. I do kind of want to check it out though.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon.
Why do I even care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper, yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
I'll hang on to it just in
Carefully
case.
Fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
Uh-huh. Let's check out the
An
tattoos.
intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
Who are you? Okay. What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance.
Yeah,
Someone close to the victim might know.
and I don't know who would be close to the victim is the problem. Postcard can be sold. Photo of a happy couple can be sold. I don't want to sell Kim's stuff. Oh, you can see why the stat differences are there on that. All right. Wait, these golden brown trousers are flare cut. Normal bell bottoms trousers would be boot cut. These are far from normal. They're someone's piss-soaked, cum-stained party pants. That is a fucking description and a half. Okay. This classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you. If you find yourself battling winds at the helm of a ship, then the coat's heavy fabric has got your back, even if moths have left a few holes in it. These flip-up sunglasses are fashionable in the old, but have since lost their popularity. Their thin gold alloy wireframes are a reminder of the drug-addled bohemian artists. These days, the glasses are only favored by organized crime accountants who desire to look cool. To be fair, I want to look cool. Although these jeans look worn, the wearer must have had an ass given to them by the mighty Lord himself. That beautiful peach-shaped man ass has imprinted itself so deep in the fabric you can't but wonder if wearing them would start molding your own vague rear side into a more shapely form as well. What's wrong, Kim? Are you craving my peach-shaped man ass? These fucking descriptions. Okay, I gotta read the rest of these now. Give me a moment. A police cloak made from heavy tarpaulin would have been nigh wind and waterproof if it weren't for 3 bullet holes scattered on the surface. The signature white rectangle of the RCM covers the garment's back. Wait a minute. In the conversation with Kim, we said this was specifically our jacket that we threw out there, right? But it also has 3 bullet holes scattered on... What, was I shot at some point before the events of the game? Interesting. These were stuffed away in the dockworkers union office. They're perfect for scribbling down paperwork when the sun tries to get in your eye. Good for staring down suspects too. Gives me +1 visual calculus. Nice. For ultimate performance efficiency, these found Ultra Series gloves come fingerless and with a grippy padding covering the palms, making these ideal for quadrupedal movement or for lifting cargo. Thinking about the quadrupedal movement, if you ever want to become a man bear, just go for it. Green snakeskin shoes. They may have lost some of their luster over the years, but these green crocodile leather shoes fit you perfectly. +1 composure, -1 saber fair. But I don't have any other shoes to replace them with yet, so I don't have optimal drip. Those are the staring things. Let's see if I can go get my tie back from the... Because, like, I put on jeans instead of the, like, bad pants. So I should be able to possibly get my tie back now. Like, I bumped up my stats for Saber Fair by doing that. Also, the music in this zone is really good, not gonna lie. Like, every time you come into the hotel. Oh. Alright. Now, give me my tie.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. Or has it been consigned
It's still
there
locked?
as punishment? You feel
I need
as
to
though
actually
this
put
creature
skill points in the
is
Saber
your
Fair.
friend.
Okay, that's bullying. That the response being that's bullying. Does this door do anything? Damn, get the fuck out of my way. I'm trying to click on a door. It doesn't do anything. Okay. Well, what else can I do before the next day? Like, I need Kim to leave so I can steal the boots off the other guy. Because Kim doesn't want me taking the boots, but I want the boots for money. Let me talk to the guy that hates me again so I can figure out how much I owe.
Can I help you?
It's about that money I owe.
Have you got it?
How much do I owe again?
A lot. For the room, drink.
130.
What?
Okay.
I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
Now, I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Oh, he doesn't like it either.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
I can piss him off on purpose? Oh boy, finally, some fucking, like, passive aggressiveness I can get away with this guy without actually going too deep. It's a shame you gotta suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
It's after 1600. Sign said reserved starting 1600. Why isn't anyone in the hall?
Good question.
He turns to the cafeteria manager.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere, or laying low after the, lynching.
Whatever he may feel about you, he can't miss the opportunity to throw you a look of what he assumes is shared understanding. Go with it.
Yeah, I think I see.
Yeah. The Union guys think they're untouchable. They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and now think they can hide out till it all blows over, and it's fair weather again in Martinez.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
All right, so that's half of the answers I came looking for. There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Yeah.
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frick warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
So he manages the place, but he doesn't even have access to the door. Interesting. Something else I want to talk about.
You feel like you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Nah, I'll bother him again once I have money or questions. Have a good one. Can I talk to this guy, or is he not anything in particular? Hello. It's all about money, you know? Yeah, no, he's not anything in particular. Alright. The chef doesn't speak my language, but let's try this again. Wait, what's this? Hey, $1.15. Nice. Yo, what's poppin'?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
You know what's behind the
He
door?
looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
Fucking, I love the way I'm playing Henry, or Harry, or whatever the fuck his name is. Has this, like, Columbo style, like, being nibbled to death by a duck level interrogation. By the way, if you guys have never watched the detective show Columbo, I highly recommend it. It's actually really fun.
Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Even he doesn't know what's behind the door. Okay. What's in the board you're making
The
there?
man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer with his brow arched.
Yes.
Borscht need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Interesting.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up. And
So it's not
ask
being drugged.
yourself.
They just put vodka in it.
Turning
Interesting.
it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
There's two really good answers here. Like, completely cut the vodka out so that we have more pissed off workers, or bring it up to fucking 11 and just have pissed drunk workers. Turn it
He
up.
smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
That's the spirit. Hey, Otter, how's it going? Yeah, I'm just loving my bootleg Wesker cosplay that I have going on with my outfit. I also found blue jeans in a dumpster, so... Yeah, apparently they give me a perfectly sculpted man ass, so I'm happy about that. I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Guards told these unruly men gather in the mess hall of the Whirling in Rags. They're not there today, but most likely they'll eventually show up. Okay, cool. So not today is basically what that means. I want to find the badge for that. I should ask people about the tattoos. Figure out. Go to the harbor gates. Ask the Jolly Mesk about the armor. So I'll have to figure out who that is. Wait a minute. I could... Actually, sir, on second thought...
The man pondered.
Can I have some of that?
Smiles and nods enthusiastically, and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup.
I think I found our booze. Alcohol Gorsey Brew. +1 physique, -1 morale. Has 4 uses. Oh, that's actually good. If it has 4 uses? So anytime I'm about to get into a situation where I think my physique might be important, chug some fucking stew and go nuts. Going pretty good lately? Oh man, dumpster blue jeans are the best. Oh no, you don't even know, or actually you probably know the half of it. You've played this game. But look at the description on them. Although these jeans look worn, the wearer must have had an ass given to them by the mighty Lord himself. That beautiful peach-shaped man ass has imprinted itself so deep in the fabric you can't but wonder if wearing them would start molding your own vague rear side into a more shapely form as well. Dude, Henry Dubois gonna get the dumpy. Like... Also, I just realized the hindsighted description on reaction speed is a pun. God damn it. Hindsighted as in butt. Haha, I get it. Actually, will she know anything about the tattoos?
Hello again, sweetie.
No, she doesn't know anything about the tattoos. All right. I still can't get my tie back because I don't have any. I haven't upgraded my saver fare. Can I buy drugs that will upgrade my saver fare? Drugs that make me faster. Does the corner store have speed? Oh, Sabri Nova, thank you for the raid. How's it going? How's stream? How y'all doing? Look, check me out. I got no shirt on in the winter. I'm very cool. No. Oh, you're playing Noita. Oh god, Noita is so much fun. How'd you enjoy Noita? Did you have fun with it? Also, I should probably introduce myself to everyone in the raid. Hello, I am Lupin. I play video game. Right now, we are playing Disco Elysium, a story-based game about a detective who drank himself into a complete inability to remember anything. So now we are him, and we get to make the decisions. We have a partner named Kim, who is very cool, but also very by the books, where you, on the other hand, can play very not by the books, as you can tell by the fact I am not wearing a shirt. Hobocop for life? Yeah, see, exactly. Fun, many deaths? Yeah, that game is pretty brutal. Like, even once you get used to it, it's very brutal.
Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
Before we go on, what is this, Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
Okay. I guess it's a word then.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Does Freet have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling and Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Okay. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really. Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Oh, okay. Thank you for your very clear wording then. What do you think happened?
I don't know.
She's not going to be helpful
No
at all.
need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thank you for your help. Let me look at this thing then.
You see several packaged raincoats filled
Oh, there's
under a
raincoats.
shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Gives me +1 endurance, and it looks... I like my cop jacket. My cop jacket's cool. Do I have any bottles I can...
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
I have no bottles on me? Okay. God, I love this game, though. Like, I say it every time we play it on stream. I genuinely love this game. The setting is so phenomenal. Like, it's modern, regular world enough to be immediately relatable, while still being different and outlandish enough to be, like, something you genuinely want to explore. Like, there's a fine line in between those 2 points, and they managed to, like, do it perfectly. But downside is that is not the drugstore I thought it was. I want drug. Just one. The world building is just so well done with a limited space. Yeah, okay, that's the craziest part to me too. So, like, from what I understand, what do you mean map information complete? I just want a map. Oh, I need a copy of the city map. Okay. Point being, wait, where is the damage ledger? Backyard wall impossible. Bird's nest Roy. Challenging. Conceptualization medium with measure head. That's that's also becoming a eugenics fella. I remember what that one is. Horseback monument. Encyclopedia medium. Damaged ledger. Oh, that's my book in my pocket. Hold on. What bumps up my logic? The cool glasses bump up my, well, cool in like multiple quotation marks, and also depending on who you talk to. Point being, I like them. They're cool. Damage ledger. Here we go.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal cleaner? Can I read the case files now?
Yes,
hey, there we go.
Piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41. Then date of initialization.
What'd I roll?
And time of arrival on the
I
scene.
rolled an 8 plus 2 or plus 1.
For example,
and I needed 11. Oh, I just matched it. Oh my god.
11700. The next world mural.
Wait, HDB 41. Weren't those officer precincts?
Why, yes. Your precinct number is 41.
And HDB.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
So Harry Dubois is likely what that's supposed to be. But I think what you meant to say was
No,
RAC.
the
Raphael
alphanumeric
Ambrosius
begins
Cousteau.
with HDB.
Good. How long does it take to read one of these Raphael stamped cases?
Fine. It takes about half an hour for you to piece one together. Mr. Raphael, which one do you want?
Whatever, I've unlocked it. I can revisit this.
Not much.
Once
has
I know I have the
changed
time.
In the meanwhile, a bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
I'm gonna smell it.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Arr. What a good smell. I All right. Point being, I've done my skill check with this. I have made it work. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did that right. Trying to think, where else could I? Oh, so what time does Kim go off to do his own thing? Because it is 6:36 and he's still following me around. Like, I love Kim. He's amazing. I love him. He's the best partner I could ask for. He won't let me steal the boots with him there. And I want to steal the boots, so I kind of need him to look the other way for a bit. I think 20 to 23. Okay. We'll get there. Kim will eventually get bored and fuck off. Got it. Let's go check out this place again. I don't think there was anything revolutionary I can grab from here. But I do want to do a quick second over just to be sure. You know what I mean? That's that box. Oh yeah, how's been Guilty Gear? Oh, Guilty Gear is fun. I am so excited for the next DLC character. I'm probably gonna show the trailer for him in between this and like I might play RimWorld after this, just because I want to show off the Ideology expansion, because holy shit, Ideology is a really cool addition to the game. Oh god, I keep accidentally hitting Shift and Tab. That's money. Nice. But I was saying, I keep accidentally hitting Shift and Tab at the same time, and it leads to a situation where I'm in the Steam overlay accidentally. I don't want to talk to the big man again. He scares me. Kim and I might have to do his little side quest thing though in order to get my gun. You know what? If I don't feel any more confident in getting my gun back by in-game tomorrow, I'll take him up on his offer. But until then, there's no way in hell I'm doing any work for that rat bastard. Like knowing what I know about the Union now, it's like, he's basically a mafia lord. Like, do I really want to be indebted or trying to pay off debts to someone like that? I don't think so. Nothing left in here. What's your advice, Otter? What you got for me? I'm gonna go check out those footprints again, I think. Just bump up a bunch of items that let me do visual calculus better. And see what I can get. If you're looking for something to do, check the bookstore building again. Oh, okay. Also just gonna quickly see if any of these guys are the guy I'm looking for. You're the racist. You're not who I'm looking for. Yeah, let's just go back to the bookstore. I feel bad for the kid that's been sitting out here in all the different weather environments in the world. And her mom's like, do the work because you need money. By the way, you don't actually get the money. It's my money. Alrighty. There's a lot of stuff to check out here. Gift books and molten candy. Oh, it's all like melted and shit? Yeah.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Okay, let's take a look through this.
Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp.
Is this like
Man from
Dave the
Heimdall
Barbarian
and
but
the
cool?
snow
Or no,
crabs.
Dave the Barbarian was cool. This is Dave the Barbarian but lame.
Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Why is Half-Light chiming in on this? My fight or flight response is like snow crabs are terrifying. Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man
In
from
hell.
Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdall man, and so much more.
I like how my pain threshold is actually letting me look for books. Do any of the books call out for me?
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
What is
Your
it?
hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him.
What does this have to do with my pain threshold? But
Between
alright.
the throne and the Heimdall man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
I kind of like one. Just aren't all women devil women? Nah, that's interesting
The
though.
display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
It's $9 for the book. I could come back for it though, once I get that hotel situation paid off. Storekeep, can you tell me about the Muscle Man books?
Oh, Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Kind of want to just piss her off. Hey, sounds good. Which one do I start
What
with?
does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdallaman, the Man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
So that's $18 worth of books I could possibly buy into. All right. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. What's this?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
$18 for some books was this Barnes and Nobles. It really though. $18 for 2 books. Like, what's Wirral? Let's
An
look through
endless
this.
variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
Is this like a fucking D&D setup?
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
100% is D&D stuff. Anything that really catches
There's
my
a
eye?
box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
25 fucking bucks? Yeah, no, this is some D&D shit right here. Like, you want to buy some rules for some monsters? $60.
Nonsense for anemic Beano-clads.
A physical instrument didn't like it all. Starkeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
It sounds like humanity. There's so many things I could buy, but I want to save this money for paying off my $120 debt. What about these real things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
Okay, stick in the mud.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
Kind of want to buy it just to piss her off now. God, why is pissing her off so expensive? Why do I need all this money? The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They're literally all about lake trout. Okay, cool. Never not lake trout. I keep hitting shift tab at the same time. Oh boy, the Satan scare of the 90s all over again. Really though?
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Nice name. Let's take a look here.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends.
Uh-huh.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
It seems our character has some very strong opinions about cop work. The lack of disco is saddening. Hey Ken, how's it going? Yeah, despite being a game called Disco Elysium, I have yet to actually get my hands on any disco.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Yeah, sure.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen.
I like how they just keep going over this guy's name.
Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he fainted to solve a case.
Oh, okay. Are there any more?
Yes. There's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen.
So many bugs, Jesus.
Death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. Come on, this is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
Oh, this is me thinking about the people that were on the phone earlier. Bald man turns toward the lead man and pats him on the back.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
Chester replies.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
You can do it. Go on. There's another line. He pokes his finger at the lean man. Chester faked his own death once.
Gosh, why?
One civilian looks on amazed. The bald man bellows a reply.
A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
The inside of the motor carriage is thick with cigarette smoke. Outside, it starts to rain.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Why is it based off my reaction speed? There's no way I'm getting this. Who is Dick Mullen?
Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by, pulsating just out of reach.
Do I have any clothes that can bump up my reaction speed? Come on. Hat. Hat helps with reaction speed. Needs help with visual calculus. Yeah. All right, let's try this again.
Shelves filled to the
Still
brim
locked.
with
Never
crime
mind.
novel.
I have to actually bump it up, like, physically. A quaint picture book brochure. Very colorful. What about this? It's a tome of fascist magic. Rather candid. Can I get the tome of fascist magic? I know I'm a communist, but like, I want it.
The plaque on the shelf reads,
They're not like
biographies of famous people.
mutually
You
exclusive.
see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Biographies of famous people. That is a boring concept. I don't want to talk about that one. I'll come back to that shelf. What's this? Another boring book. Just discarded here. Oh, okay.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Okay, now we're talking. What are we looking at here?
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Do you have any books on Sasquatch?
The
Is
point
that...
of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
That sounds like a bad idea, but how does that
It
work?
serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Oh, this is the shit my mom's into. Never mind.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Live, laugh, love. Oh my god, this game's equivalent to Live, Laugh, Love. Fuck off. Burn the shelf. Does the book say anything
The
else?
book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And
Okay, this book actually sounds useful all of a sudden.
there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply.
Wait, what?
Nothing worth buying.
Put the duck gallbladder on your wee-wee and all of a sudden the herpes is gone.
This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Oh my god, Inland Empire. Thank you. Inland Empire is gonna find us fucking Mothman. Let's go. 92%.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's the book
The
about?
book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venic or
Now we're getting into the good shit.
made
Let's
from
go.
the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
So there's a near pale.
Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked
Wait a minute,
and
what?
helpless on a cool slab.
Bane Threshold wants me to get into BDSM. Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
What else we got in
It
here?
also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
What does this pale age liquor
Among
do?
other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
I should probably get my hands on some of that. What's
For
else in there?
general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour.
How the fuck do I
These
get to the
strolls
pale?
promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is
Okay.
exactly what you need.
Thank you, Inland
I
Empire.
don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this pale territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked.
Just shut the fuck up, Half-Light. You're a coward. Inland Empire, get me this
There's
book.
an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Marital obligations? Do they mean, you know?
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it.
Yeah, all right, I'll take it.
Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you. Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
I have it. It costs $4.20. Nice. Nice. I have a cult book about fixing my liver, and it keeps describing. Okay, I'm really happy. I don't like the fact that I just like compulsive spent the money. I like the fact that we did get like a cult book. I'm so fucking down for
Several
this.
maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner.
Uh-oh.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Can I buy any of these
I'm
maps?
sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Martinez is the place we're in right now, right?
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinez so
That
cheap?
old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up
Okay,
those
so
coin
Martinez is where we
buildings,
are.
and designed the new
I kept
street
thinking we were in
lamps.
Revachol for a moment. What
They
happened then?
didn't get that far, for some reason.
I could steal
It's
it.
a shame the project never got going. Would be nice
No, I'm
if
not.
someone fixed Martinez up. All these
much as
ruins are bad for business.
As much as I'd love to rob this lady, I'll just buy the map.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Look at the map of
The
Revachol.
north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction.
New York, got
To
it.
the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Rivershell East.
And west of the river?
Houdon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Rivershell Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest.
Oh, so where we are is actually just a minuscule town.
No,
Okay.
Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you?
Oh, I don't like Jamrock, apparently. Oh.
No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Let's look inside.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
Oh, that's where the eugenics guy was from. What else?
Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you. Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Rivershell. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Squint first. Can you see cities on the islands?
On Caillou, Rivershell, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu. On archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark.
What about the edges?
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seoul is the west azimuth.
No, that's the capital of Korea, if I
cold.
remember correctly. Or South Korea, specifically.
Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods.
Encyclopedia kind of
almost
cashed in on that one.
Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you. And very, very
Soel,
far
bad
away.
guy.
Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust.
Neat. I look at my map.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner. Your
Alright, let's trace a
finger
path.
moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
But that should mean that I can... Yeah, there we go. Oh, I see where it's inaccurate now. Yeah. Oh, and if I click on something, I can actually see where it is on the... Yes, thank you, game. Yes. Nice. Okay. That's good. That's a big fucking upgrade. What's this?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
There you have it, the map. Yes, finally.
Officer, the back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Don't tell me what I care
Oddly
about.
enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Oh, the cage-like
You
trinket.
see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Oh.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
I have no reason to just whip the curtains open. I'm just gonna... I got my cult book. I got my map. I'm happy. Good bookstore run. I'll come back when I have non-in-debt money to spend on the board game. Or maybe the barbarian books. I don't know which yet. So it's currently 7:16 and I still don't have the money to pay for my hotel room. Probably not a good sign. Oh. I get a thinky think when I'm right here.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Now let's
The
look closer
fading
first.
marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone.
Hey Kim, look, bullet holes.
Where?
Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it.
Yeah. Those are old.
What do you mean old?
These bullets were fired during the revolution, over half a century ago. They do not warrant investigation.
Oh, what can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Yeah, all right, fair enough. Is there anything I can mess with in the car?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Well, there is one I haven't done yet. Kim, what are we looking at? What's this machine?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
He nods at the cabin.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
What's the sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Thank you, Inland Empire. Very cool. Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor
The
carriages?
Kupris Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
Yeah, all right.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
I don't really want to drive
a
anywhere
radio
at the
on a
moment,
hook,
but
a pull-out toolbox, and
yeah, that's just the usual go-to. Do I have anything worth selling? Not really. I do have my my thermal cup of hot borscht spiked with fucking moonshine. Is the gardener the person I'm looking? Nope, Kim, get out of the way.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Nah, she doesn't have anything I'm looking for. See, here's the thing. There is a guy. Yeah, go to the harbor gates, ask the Jolly Mesk about the armor. And I'm trying to figure out who he's referring to. I don't think it's Big Boy.
Right to work. Right to.
Yeah, no, it's not Big Boy. It's not Sketch Guy. Is it Eraserhead? I don't think it's Eraserhead, but
Your raised descent has temp.
no, it's not Eraserhead either. Or Measurehead. I keep thinking of Eraserhead like a fucking like the horror movie character. Is it? There's no way it's this guy. I feel like we talked to him already.
You escape now?
I think it is this guy, actually. I'm just gonna go straight to the cop point. I'm not scabbing a
I
cop.
was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Hey, you have a man in. You're the man in boots at the gates. Bruno said you know about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
That kind of does sound like Kuno.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
Oh, he doesn't have any negative feelings towards us about it. Cool.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
The probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
I wonder if there's any way we can like fish the ocean for helmets.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up. 4 pieces? Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
You know what? I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all of it. All the pieces. I'm gonna rebuild Exodia.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
Kim is actually more down for this than I thought he'd be. I thought he'd be like, shut the fuck up. We're not doing that.
A mesquite is epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Yeah, thanks for the cooperation.
Problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
You sure do, we?
He is sincerely.
He turned him into Ugan and Knuckles.
He's not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Oh, he's just really happy that we're doing it instead of him now. Okay, cool. Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dark workers involved in the killing?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Oh, hold up. What does that
He
mean?
was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
So yes, the Union did kill this guy.
It means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Yeah, gotta get moving. Thanks for the info. Get boots off victim's feet. This might take a while. Like, a long while. At least the game is aware. Oh, wait. If I have that quest prompt, does that mean Kim will let me take the boots off while Kim's right there then? I think he'll let me take the boots now. I don't have to wait for Kim to go away. I can spend my no Kim time reading the books. Or talking to Kuno. If Kuno's even still here, I don't know if he goes away at night. Hey, he's still hanging out. Give me them shoes. Give me them shoes.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. The material appears delicate and fragile.
Under the
This is-
hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model.
A small, suddenly your butt.
It's anything but.
Faint, like the scales of some ancient white monster.
Okay.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched.
Is the option take the boots off on that one, or
The material delicate and fragile.
There are ceramic.
sorry, Kim, we're
under
going
the
through
hill.
this conversation again.
Fair weather. That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area.
Initial
Just
report?
something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
I need to get the body down
I
first.
agree.
That would make sense.
This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
The cadaver slowly.
Yeah. Preliminary examination's done. Let's get him
Steel
down.
reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, either one of us could do it. We could use the kid's ladder on the side of the
Don't
tree.
trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there.
Yeah, fair. But there's a bird house at the top of the ladder. There's no way someone could climb up, like, not... You put the birdhouse out there without climbing up the ladder.
Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
He looks around, then at you. Why?
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Oh, so you're scared of the kids fucking with it.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys!
See, you're only making them do those things less.
Yeah, you're right. The risks are high and there are too
Yes.
many.
We should use acrobatics as the very last option, after we've tried everything normal.
Oh, these have got to be the most fucking boring multiple parts I've ever seen.
Maybe we should shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Shoot the belt. The bullet will break it.
Absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
You know what? I've been making a lot of decisions this game. I'm gonna hand it over to Kim. I'm gonna let Kim make the decision.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket.
He's gonna do it! He's gonna fucking do it!
And produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel.
Go, Kim, go!
Separates the scouring stick and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Wait, is it like a musket style? He loaded it from the front there.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
He's so ready to go! Easy does it, partner.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud
I think he got
of
it.
smoke slowly parts in the air. as
Yeah.
the lieutenant steps
I
back
keep forgetting
and
Kim has a
says to
revolver.
himself,
God damn it.
Did he miss?
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age.
Glasses.
Whatever you do,
Yeah.
do not console him.
All right, don't make him feel bad about it. Kuno Essay's not helping.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Do not console him. So it's okay, man. It's not an option. God damn it, get your shit together. It's not an option because I don't want to be mean to Kim. Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
He looks around at the windows overlooking the yard.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
All right, then, Kim, what now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Maybe we can ask for some help from the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appear to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
A little bit.
Confirmed. It's unsafe.
Yeah, wait, let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
I don't think Kim's gonna let me do this, but can I have the gun? I should try.
As bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to look. He's giving me the gun.
I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
He's entirely fine with this.
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
All right, I'm taking it.
You fucking banana poika. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
I'm gonna feel the weight of it
A
first.
cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
Mr. Cousteau, that's a bad thing. You're supposed to have trigger discipline. You only put your finger on the trigger after you're aiming at your target.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Here's the thing. I want to say Kuno actually likes me, so.
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air.
Yeah, see, Kuno
The
actually
trigger
likes me a
feels
bit.
delicate and ready to break under your finger.
All right, belt time. Let's go.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights.
God, that click click is so
stand with
satisfying.
Your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
It's a 17% check with hand-eye coordination. Oh God, close
Your
left eye
field
first.
of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, slick with the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
They didn't censor that one. Oh no. Oh, I can level up. Just give me a little bonus hand-eye coordination. I can't swap my. I want to put stuff in my inventory at the moment. Fuck. Do I just take the points and put it into hand-eye coordination and see if I can land the shot? I kind of want to go for it, but I do want to save my points for other stuff at the same time. I don't know. Actually, you know what? If we're going to be using a gun, who knows how often we're going to need hand-eye coordination. Do it. Let's shoot this. All right. That's all I needed. Gives me a 28% chance. Oh, I can't quick save in this menu. Fuck. It's a one-time shot. Yeah, YOLO. Let's go. Green, it worked. 28%, baby.
The buckle explodes
go.
into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir.
This just in. I'm a better shot than Kim. Get fucked. We're going to the fucking gallery after this, and I'm fucking drinking you under the table.
With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
Fuck off! He only said that because I internalized communism, didn't he?
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
RCM, baby, RCM.
Aces high.
Oh my god, Kim wants me to high five him. Let's go. Kim, me. Slap it. Bam, yeah.
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
Kim's super into it. Let's go. He did a little hop.
I knew these guys were f***ed.
I don't want to say no or not because that just puts the ball in his field again. I don't want to completely ignore him. I want to say, yeah, we're beeps got a problem with it. Like, yeah, we're gay. Get over it. Like, no, I'm just going to ignore him. Fuck Kuno. Except for I actually like Kuno as a character now. So, what now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
Oh, wait, is he going to throw up? He's turned away from the corpse.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
I mean, I figured the autopsy was going to happen. Yeah. All right.
I would
Have your gun back.
suggest we interview Everhart and Joyce, the leader of the Union and the Wild Pines Rep. But we've already done that, so it's up to you, detective. Take us where we need to be.
He trusts you have plenty of things in a task chain lined up.
I don't. Oh, ace is high as a thought. +1 empathy towards Kim. The Insulan Civil War was not the first war to see the use of aerostatic aircraft on both sides, but it was the longest. For 8 years, folded multi-motor aircrafts crisscrossed the air above Revachol, Ozone, Face à la Mer, and the Arcade Islands. They made sweeps over sandy beaches and shot each other out of the blue sky. They sank as wrecks to the bottom of the sea. The Aces High was a custom on the revolutionary side, performed by squadron mates after landing. Lieutenant Kisaragi likes it. Why is that? Yeah, Kim has given me the floor to steal shoes. Oh, I can only internalize one thing at a time. All right. So we got 52 minutes, and then we can internalize the Kim one. Wait a minute, hold on, I'm just gonna do some theory crafting here. Also, I still have my excited face on. There we go. I'm gonna do some theory crafting here. Is Kim either a pilot or a, like, Motorhead nerd kind of thing? because the Aces High was only used by pilots, apparently, or at least people who were related to the pilots. He has a big bomber jacket as his choice of police wear. He seemed pretty interested in the car when we were talking about it. Like, he knew a lot about it. Is Kim actually a huge fucking nerd when it comes to, like, motor vehicles? That's my theory. But I need to internalize my communism before I can chase that thought. Wait, Kuno Empathy Legendary. I can take a shot at Kuno again? Yeah, alright. I don't need reaction speed and rhetoric anymore. I would like to keep my composure. Oh, I even did it with the pants that dump my reaction, or no, reaction speed doesn't hand-eye. Never mind. I was gonna say I did it with the pants on too. Let's go. Electrochemistry, interfacing, logic, visual calculus. I'm trying to think of what would help with an autopsy. Oh, and I got a level up from doing that. So that 1 point I spent, I basically got back. Let's go. I might put it in the Saver Fair just so we can finally get our fucking tie. Yeah, let's do that. But before we actually get the tie, hey yo, we're getting Thai food.
With his
Kim and I are gonna go get something to eat and then come back for the body.
The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
All right, tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Which was it that killed you then? Love or communism? Because you gave me like 2 answers.
Huh?
You said love killed you, but when you fell down, you said it was communism.
You're misquoting me, Rooney. I said communism killed me. Love did me in.
Is that not the same thing? Fucking corpse?
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Yeah, let's get back to this later.
It's getting really late for an autopsy.
Sorry, Kim. I just want to put on the good gloves. There we go. If we're gonna do this, I might as well put on the gloves for it.
Lies on his side. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes.
And give me those shoes.
We decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
I thought you said you were gonna let me collect all the pieces of the fucking shoes. You fuck.
Come on, officer. You know what a field.
Right,
They're
clap
truly
gloves hand
the
together.
time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Time to do this tomorrow after you steal the boots. Yeah, true. Wait, no. If I do the autopsy now, does the body go away when Kim leaves? Because Kim can still leave at some point, leaving me to take the shoes without interruption. Yeah,
I'll
alright.
ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
We just fill this in, right?
That's right.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
Kim is proud of me. Alright. Open the ledger.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
All right, 1. Assistant.
It's you.
I'm gonna write down Raphael.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says...
Coroner's case number?
KK57-0803.0815.
Thank you,
Next.
Kim. Name.
NA. Next.
Don't got a name for this guy. All right. Date of birth?
NA.
Don't know that either. That makes this easy, huh, Kim? Age?
Roughly 50.
Wiggly lines,
the
50.
corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Race?
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
The narrator's being really mean to this corpse. Sex.
Fucky!
Yeah, I'm with Kuna on this, or Kuna Essay on this one. I don't think this guy fucks.
Male.
Oh, okay.
Pigs can have sex.
Right, pig's gonna have sex. Male.
With his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Makes sense.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only 1 box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is treatment, anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Oh, so like bringing him down from the tree?
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
Shut the fuck up, authority.
Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
Wait. Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem? Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm not so sure, because wouldn't us bringing him down from the tree be interfering? I'm not so sure.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds.
Oh, he's paying respects.
Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories, wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Alrighty, external examination, summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
Fuck, now it's in the report. I can't get rid of the fucking shoes or else it's gonna look super suspicious. Fuck!
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something.
Why do they keep
more
referring to
eerie.
Kuno Esse as a thing? Like, no, that's not a kid. That's just a fucking
The
creature.
rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
When am I gonna get them?
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
Thank you, drama.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing.
You are good with corpses, Kim.
Body
Goddamn.
hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Do I really need to touch the corpse's hair? I'm wearing gloves. I'll just write it down. I don't want to accidentally fuck with anything that the coroners can deal with.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity. You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
This just in, rocks were thrown by a little piss baby. Didn't do very much damage, and Kuno's like, what the fuck?
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
You know what? I'm going to give Kuno this one. Amend for high velocity. The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. The other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. Stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
May I try?
It's no use. We should get chain cutters. You can try with them. I have a pair in the toolbox of my kinema.
Yeah, let's go get 'em.
Corpse. We had a good rhythm going.
We had a good rhythm going. Yeah. Yeah, I know that feeling, Kim. I'm with Kim on this one. Kind of disappointing. We had to be like, all right, let's go get the chain cutters. Couldn't have just kept that going. Plus, we're over usual stream time. I don't think I'm gonna get to RimWorld today, but I am gonna just keep playing
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio
Disco Elysium until the end of the
pull-out
in-game day.
toolbox, and the metallic drawer slides out from under us. The
chain
handles
cutters.
are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. The pull-out toolbox.
There we go. Now, I don't want to be too mean to Kim. I think I'm gonna...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a metallic drawer slides.
Oh, I
pull-out
can't put
toolbox.
anything back after I've taken it? That's unfortunate. I was gonna be like, here you go, Kim. Just to show I'm not robbing you of all your tools, I'm putting the crowbar back while we use the chain cutters, but not an option. Actually, now that I have all my...
There are several footprints in the mud. left
Oh, I don't have my
by work boots.
I don't have my visual
Anywhere
calculus juice activated.
The rotting.
All right, let's
The
get back to
lieutenant
this.
Adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
External examination. Now we have the chain cutters. Let's cut the belt.
Cut with as much precision as you can, please.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
My pig. Why is he claiming I'm his pig now?
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
It's a good thing I've got so much fucking physical instrument built in. Look for a good spot to cut.
Equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges.
There's no
like
good
white
spot.
bread
All right.
rising from the east. After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Snap.
All right.
The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
Lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
The kids are going to talk about this a lot, aren't they?
No, let's get out and see.
Yeah, here we go.
I fucking knew it.
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
And Kim just does not want to give these guys any sort of space.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
All right.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
Okay.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Yeah, this is the body of a soldier, a mercenary.
We have a real museum here, of battles, wars. Last item, hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, and moves on to the other hand. I don't like the... he said don't touch the guy that much with these gloves, so I'm just going to let him do the... Actually. Yeah, I'm just going to let him do the work.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
You want your napkin back?
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Alright. Internal examination.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
I don't even have a joke. Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips.
Oh, we picked the gross stuff to do, didn't we?
Yeah, jack that fucker off.
From his neck? I don't think that's how the body works.
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
Yeah. Back hunched, as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants. possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen, hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart, hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Let me just have a little look-see.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there, sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his. No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in.
Thank you, upgrade pain threshold.
You manage to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
So, okay. Thank you, Inland Empire.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Let's just write it down.
NA.
Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't think so.
Neither am I.
All right, then.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
I'm not going to challenge him on this. Wait, both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening. At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Brimming with cocaine.
Brimming. Write NA and add toxicology requested.
The body exhibits lividity.
Man, who knew field work was hard? Yeah, really?
Hands and neck.
This is like the paperwork part of it. This is a little real. I'm starting to understand what they meant about the detective books being not realistic, but this being it, yeah.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground, the pool of feces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Write down, omit
What's
the voila.
next on the list?
Alright, description of injuries, summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What's the 4th one for?
Just in case.
Yeah, fair enough. Number 1,
Head,
bite marks.
Chest and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Alright.
Your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal, post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
The contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
He's still pissed off about the velocity thing.
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Alright, write all that down.
Sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal.
Right. Next.
The ligature
Dark
mark.
red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured. The cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Pretty sure this is what killed him.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Well, how'd it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
Alright, what else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
I would like to go drinking with Kim, but I don't know if my character's liver could actually handle it. I'll shoot the shit. Let's give it a shot. Perhaps a drink's in order. Later,
Now,
I mean.
you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
Please get yourself together. The lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks.
Oh, alright, what now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
There you go.
Processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then slipped the red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
I'm just gonna leave because we don't have the good gear for analyzing stuff on. Do we have... Where's the Hanged Man Perception Legendary? Alright. What can I do to bump my perception up? Physical instrument, conceptualization, spirit to corpse, half-light, reaction speed, suggestion, saber fair. Nothing. I can't do anything to bump my perception up. Alright, very cool. That's physique and morale. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to... I'll have to find something to make that work. So yeah, we got that working for us now. I don't think there's anything else we can do with the body immediately. I need literally 1 minute in game to pass before I can cash this in. Okay, very cool. What about money? Is there any way I could get some money? Wait, why do I have the grabby hand? Oh, that's just a bug. Okay. It's like, what am I expecting to grab? Like, oh wait, no, I put points into the other thing. I can try to get my fucking tie deck. Come on, tie. I want my tie. Tie and no shirt. The way it was meant to be. Oh, hey. Lights and stuff. I don't think I have a copy of that song I wanted to sing in karaoke yet either, so... Not gonna worry about it. I do want my tie, though. Tie. Quickly take off my shoes because they do not help me in this skill check.
This fan has 2 chambers, or has it been consigned there?
92%.
You feel as though this creature...
Want to save scum for the... Good call. Good call, actually. It's 92%, but I don't want to take my chances. Give me my fucking tie. There we go.
Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
Tie containment has been breached.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colourful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
How relevant, the case. Oh.
Mazovian socio-economics.
Communism internalized. Let's go.
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil child-murdering billionaires still rule the world, with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university
Very smart boy.
in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
So the thought experiment on communism made me think that the communism in the book was not good, but made me able to point out all the bad shit. So left-wing dialogue options now give me 4 experience, -1 visual calculus instead of -1 authority. Fuck. I like my authority stat. Why does it do this to me? Yeah, because I have 5 base authority. That's gonna bump me down to 4. So that pushes me up to 6. That pushes me to 0. That pushes me to 1. I would like to unlock a new slot to research. Oh, I have to... How do I unlock slots? Oh, I have to use skill points to... Okay. Interesting. Anyway, I have my tie now. Right? Oh, I'm already wearing it. Gives me +1 to Inland Empire. The necktie is adorned with a garish pattern. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You will betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. Yeah, alright. Fair enough. Wait, what were the skill checks I could do with the mirror again? Mirror. Encyclopedia, formidable, and electrochemistry, impossible. You just got the best. The tie is the best item in the game? Yeah, alright, let's go. We have a tie and shirt now? No shirt. Shirt's not statistically beneficial. Just the tie. This gives me electrochemistry. That gives me composure and savor fair. Oh wait, both the pants give me fucking electrochemistry. It's just one bumps down my reaction speed. I'm keeping the jeans. So my electrochemistry should be 6 now? And how much do I need for the mirror?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned.
3% chance. Okay. Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from falling. I can use the chain cutters to fix that? Hold on.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face.
Oh, it's interfacing. Hold on. Sorry, Kim. I gotta get changed again right in front of you. Interfacing. I would like my shoes back, actually. Do any of these negative my interfacing? No, they don't. Okay.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face.
1 in 5 chance that I can try again at some point.
The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Fair enough. Let's just leave it for now. Actually, I can always recheck those skill checks when I get like cooler. Can I not? Let's just quickly try those 3% ones anyway and see what happens. I already have everything that would bump up my
a mirror hangs on the
electrochemistry.
bathroom wall. In it, your face.
I have 6 and I need 18. The highest I can roll is 12. So I would literally need to roll double sixes in order for that to succeed. Never mind. Never mind. I don't think I'm getting that one, boss. I still need to make money. Oh god, I just realized how little time I have left to make the money to pay my rent. No one else knew I can really talk to. Most people sell for bed after 2100 or not long after. So 2100 is probably when Kim's gonna take off. And it is currently 20. So we have a bit of time. We have a little bit of Kim time left over to explore. $2,100? Not if you're a VTuber. Yeah. That's the real unfortunate part at the end of the day. Can I do anything with the wall?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Cindy's artistic pulses are infectious. In a dimming light, some things become... Wait a minute. Conceptualization.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
It still only puts me at 2. Yeah. I'm not a creative fella, apparently. Damn. He needs drugs, we can strip down and change clothes in the street, huh? Exactly. Also, hey, Joseph Moestar, how's it going? I love the fact that game doesn't punish you for just getting naked and changing your entire outfit, like, mid-conversation with someone. That's a thing, like, right there. Can I get to it? Okay, so you say locked, but do you really mean locked? Oh, the moment I equip... Okay, no. Yeah, you mean locked. Okay. Like, I was thinking, if I just pull out the crowbar, do you really mean... I like to imagine you ask Kim to hold your jet. Yeah, it's like, hey, Kim, can you hold this for me for a quick moment? Takes off my jeans in front of him, puts on the, like, the cargo... Or not the cargo pants, but, like, the bell bottoms. Wait, Kuno lied to me. I didn't catch that initially. Visit the apartment sometime after 2100 to see if anyone's home. Getting close. Let's just talk to Kuno real quick, though. Disco Elysium's my jam. Hell yeah, this is my first time playing it, so... You know, preferably no spoilers, but at the same time, the setting of this game has been absolutely phenomenal so far. I'm loving it. I punched Kuno in the face earlier, which was pretty fun. Well, not earlier. It was a previous stream. Still, pretty fun, though. Alright, that's... Hey, Kuno. I thought we were friends, but now you're turning around and lying to me about where the rest of the armor went. You want to tell me about that?
Fuck does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. Oh, I can attempt empathy with him now and have a way higher chance. Let's give it a shot.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Oh. Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Interesting. Kuno. Psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about.
Yeah, and she goes for it immediately once she realizes she doesn't have control on it.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Oh, fuck, I got myself into an actual conversation where I could fuck this up. Okay, let's go. Don't, like, we need to be a scalpel, not a hammer. Number one is not the right option here. Maybe I'm just gonna ask about her. What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him. Kuno, I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Oh boy. So it's Kuno is actually completely innocent in this situation. This is a war between me and Kuno Esse.
No, see?
All right.
Did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He hunches down again.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
What's the language she uses? Nakpilimi?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Okay. You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
Yeah, alright, fair enough. Do you think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
Yeah, no, that's fine. What do you mean she smoked
Kuno
someone?
means she killed someone. That's right. C's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
Really? Isn't she too small to overpower someone?
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him, then knife him. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There
Why
is
do we keep
something
calling her the
searching
creature?
in her eyes. Fear.
She's scared of us now.
Fear of the truth.
Ooh. Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
Oh, one twists her neck looking... Oh no, we've got her like panicking at this point.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
The hallway there, the janitor's closet.
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
Homeless, maybe? Like, it was raining and maybe she just ran in, but at the same time, that doesn't account for actually peeing on the floor. You said she got in. How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
I feel bad for Kuno now, Jesus.
Kuno S. Two of a kind.
Why's she called Kuno S then?
Because she fucking looks like Kuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you this shit was psycho killer.
How are you dealing with all
How's
this?
Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
I'm not going to go straight for saying professional help, because normally in a situation like this with kids, saying like get professional help is immediate to like telling them to fuck off. I feel like I think I'm just going to go with number 2 because I don't want to leave him on his own either. Look, you need backup. I'm here for you.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
The boy looks you in the eyes, black pupils trying to focus.
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
I can respect that.
Alright, now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts, no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
Oh, he did that to make it look like we were talking about, like, buying, selling shit, so that she didn't get too...
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit.
I fucking love Kuno, dude. Holy shit, he's such a good character.
Get you hooked on illegal narcotics. If you run a little errand for the Kuno, get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker.
He's just trying his best to keep her safe. And he does it by trying to be the stereotypical, like, I'm talking big shit kid.
See, it's tension and release with Kuno. Now we releasing. The pant buying shit, that's on now too. 90% discount for Kuno's
90% discount on the pants. Hello?
And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. That fucking pile of Eternite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it up and you can fuck into Kuno's shack.
And he lets us into his place. Hell yeah. He's weirdly mature in unexpected ways, but he goes right back to being a little gremlin after a flash of mature. Yeah, no, I love him. Holy shit, he's such a good character. Like, when I first met him, I was like, oh yeah, this shithead kid, whatever. Everything with him being, like, super defensive of Kuno S, perfect. Fucking phenomenal. Holy shit. I kind of want to buy the pants off of him now that they're affordable. And it does bump up my physical instrument and saver fare too. And I have the gloves for the set already. And if I get the full set, I will be in maximum drip. But fuck it.
Here, pig.
I can sleep on the street.
Now. Performance buddies. Kuno could already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt.
All right, so now that we're not actively, like, now that we're seeing eye to eye on things, yeah, talk to Manana about the armor. He raises his eyebrows, projecting aggressive indifference.
You should thank him.
Nothing. Tip really paid off. Good job, Kuno.
What? Don't be playing Kuno off as a snitch bitch. The oldest trick in the book, people.
Are you snitching, Kuno?
This is some ancient bullshit, people. Kuno would rather take 10 than snitch. Pig's full of shit. Get the fuck out of here.
He didn't like that at all, but whatever.
You found a real nice button to push. Turned the tables on him.
He doesn't like praise. All right.
Kuno doesn't fucking
Especially
care.
from cops. Yeah, good job, Kuno. You're a good kid. Also, thank you for the pants so I can upgrade my drip set. There. And then, yeah. 2 of what I'm assuming is 1, 2, 3, 4, probably like a 5-6 part set. Yeah. We are reaching drip levels once thought impossible. Oh, and I do have a skill point now. Nice. So I can use that to unlock this. And then internalize my Kim thoughts. Perfect. And with that, got a lot of other tasks done. Nice. You can never get... No, I never plan on getting rid of the tie. I like the tie. The tie goes... Yeah, the tie is a universal constant. So sometime after 2100 to see if anyone's home. Hey, it's sometime after 2100. Let's get over there. Come on, Kim. We got work to do. Also, because of those pants, my physical stats are now through the fucking roof. If we run into an angry man, I can punch him in the face super hard. Oh, wow. They weren't kidding. There is, like, no one out here come nighttime. I'm going to do my job first, actually. Then I'm going to try talking to Kuno Esse now that now knowing what I know. I don't know why I keep saying Kuno Esse, like I'm trying to pronounce the E at the end. It's Kuno S, as like hair S. Also, like the game just straight up tells you, like, yeah, no, you can run into a box that's locked, get the crowbar out, fucking just break that shit right open, you'll get 15 bucks for it. Like... Oh. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. Nice. Oh yeah, brother, we're ripped in macho madness is about to rain wild.
Is made of metal and appears to be reinforced.
It's 28, it's the one I wanted,
really
right?
Values their security.
Knock knock.
No one answers.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Oh, tomorrow at 9 p.m. I came here today at 9 p.m. All right, Kim. Wait. Did we check the store already? Interesting statement, door. Okay, never mind. Crowbar works on boxes, not on doors. As much as I wish it would. Kim, leave me be so I can steal some shoes. So this is the room that Kuno found her hanging out in. Like, maybe I should put away the crowbar so I don't accidentally break into someone's house. There we go. That's just the bathroom. I can't really interact with the other doors at the moment. Let's talk to Kuno Esse. I don't think she's gonna talk to me, but we can give it a shot. She seems like the kind of person that immediately would see me coming up and fucking sprint 15 like miles an hour away. Like, she would just leave. Yeah, what's poppin'?
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Yeah, no, she's not interested. Nothing much gonna happen that way. But with that... trying to think, what else can we do now that it's nighttime that I wouldn't have been able to get away with normally? Just think you could have pointed that. Okay, look, I'm willing to punch a kid in the face if it means getting the equal grounds with them. I'm not going to point a fucking loaded gun at a kid with Kim standing right. I'm not going to, actually, let me rephrase that. I'm not going to point Kim's gun at a kid with Kim standing right there. Why not? Fuck you. Kim, like, I may not like kids, but I also value Kim's, you know, impression of me. I'm not just gonna ruin all standing I have with Kim in one swift movement. What's Kim gonna do? You have the fucking, that's not what I mean. I mean, that is true. I could just turn it on Kim like I am all powerful now. There's this grandma again, but I still don't think she'll tell me anything. Kim's like, I'll put this in my report. Yeah.
Still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
You know what? I'm going for it. Just one.
Wait.
Oh, Kim's stopping me.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
If you say so. She has old woman knowledge, Kim. You don't understand. She knows where the little strawberry candies are. Wait, that means I could come back when Kim's not here and do it anyway. Kim, go to bed. The Kim go to bed challenge. Oh yeah, it's gremlin time. Yeah, exactly. The moment Kim goes to bed, we can finally do everything we want to do that would ruin Kim's opinion of us. We could probably also sell that postcard we found for like a quick $6. Yo, what's poppin'?
Hello again. How can I help you?
Yeah, I got stuff to sell.
Let me have a look.
Check my
Anything
pockets.
else you're thinking of selling?
I already talked to the guy about the picture of the happy couple, so I don't think there's anything I can do with that anymore. It's bada bing, bada boom. Crumpled up postcard. Fixed an open air market in Boogie Street about 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do with this either.
Another time, perhaps.
Cool, cool. Alright, have a good one, dude. Actually, we did our autopsy, did we not? Maybe I can ask him about the pissing contest now. Because I do want to get that information out of Kim at some point.
Yes?
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little.
If you insist. What do you want to know?
You ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you have like conversations with like your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place.
Oh, so like all my stuff is internal, and then when he needs to figure something out, he writes it out for himself. Oh,
You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
I don't want to bug him about him wearing glasses because he seemed kind of not happy about that when we were taking shots at the body. And I don't want to be a fucking racist. So, tell me a secret about yourself. Oh, okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Maybe when we're better friends, I'll do it again.
Good.
That's all.
Let's change the subject.
Although I do want you to tell me a secret about yourself at some point. I'm just assuming right now is not the time.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde
Why is the one ominous daredevil feeling? Hold on. Let me put on my visual calculus gear. Visual calculus, good. Do I have anything that would also help? No, I don't. So this is the best shot I can take.
Billboard reading, just some
Nothing.
tasteless advertising at the bottom of a canal. No use rubbernecking now.
My brain is not wrinkly. I have smooth brain, helps me run faster. See, look how fast I can go with my smooth, optimized brain. Wow, auto failure. That's 28%. There's a shot. There's an opportunity. It's also a white check too, so I can come back and do it again. I don't want to spend my money because I need to save said money in order to potentially, you know, have a place to sleep tonight. But you did. Oh, I did double ones. Oh, yeah, no, that's auto fail.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Okay. Well, here's the thing, Kim. If I don't make that money, that's probably where I'm sleeping tonight. So, yeah. And I keep hitting shift and tab at the same time, bringing up my Steam overlay. Okay, do I have anything else I can do that's... Where is it? Precinct 7. Get a hold of a sad song on tape. Keep searching for the caller despite any obvious leads. Visit apartment 28 sometime after 2100. That's tomorrow, though. Find a way into the secret passage. Close the water lock on Wednesday. Find booze and drink it. Quick, Kim, give me... Yeah, Kim, please, I'm begging you. $500. Wait, we could ask around about the tattoos. I wonder who would know about it, though. Here, is there anything new going... Oh, no, we already went to the Whirling in Rags at night. I was gonna say, if there's anything new in there... Wait, can I put the picture of the... No, I can't put it in my hand. Or can I? No, I can't. I was gonna say what I could do is show it to maybe Measurehead, because dude's got a lot of tattoos. Maybe he'd know something about it. But at the same time, a lot of his seem to be, you know, eugenics-y. I don't think he's gonna be very helpful now that I like double think about it. And I already punched him in the face earlier, so I don't know how happy he is. Yeah, for context, for people who know the game but might have not seen the previous streams, I went with the option of roundhousing Measurehead. So I don't think he's very happy to see me if I ever go back. But I did beat his ass, so I win in that regard. Wait, is the chef still in the kitchen? He's not. I have free access to the door. Disco Inferno, baby, exactly.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue.
Shove.
The door does not budge.
Okay. Touch?
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Not happening then. Okay. There's nothing left to inspect in the kitchen either. Maybe I can get more information out of the guy who hates my guts.
Can I help you?
Guard, I saw another thing at the Whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
No, I didn't. Never mind. Oh, by the way, I'm guessing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Okay.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager.
No, Volition's not ready to give up yet.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
I love Inland Empire so much. All right, I'm not gonna ask him about the alcohol though, because we're trying to stop that. As much as I have a bunch in my pocket as we speak. Do you have anything new for me?
Hello again,
You do not have anything new for me. Okay. I don't want to like be like, hey, you are in a wheelchair. I'm not sure if you are aware of this, despite the fact that you would have to get into it in the morning. I don't want to be an asshole about it. Like, yeah, I think we're just gonna have to keep looking around. There's a roof with stuff, and I want to get up there, but I'm not entirely sure what the path is. Like, here, I'll see if I can see it from here. So that's attached to the whirling in rags. But this house up here is what I'm like trying to figure out how to get into. Wait, I clicked on it and then he started walking away on his own.
The pile of Eternite looks stranger now that Kuno told you about his pad.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
I get plus 10 because Kuno told me about it.
Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside. There it is.
Just shove it.
You see a shabby little door.
Door. It's not that shabby or little. It's actually kind of normal sized.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside there.
I mean, I don't feel 100% about house invading Kuno, but yeah, fuck it. Let's go for it. His fault for not locking the door and also telling us where he lives. Interesting. There's a lot of stuff. Can I rob? I can rob Kuno. Get a little bit of my money back for buying the pants. There we go. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Yo, did we just find meth?
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone's taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere?
Not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
Points to the ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Oh, this is the other path Otter was talking about. So if I wanted to get in instead of going through Measurehead, I could have gone this way. Okay. Interesting. Poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. Nice. I want that poster. Empty tube of magnesium supplement. Okay. Cured pig's head. Looks mummified. Far out. And I'm assuming this takes me up to... Oh, this takes me up to that roof I wanted to get to but didn't see. Or saw but couldn't get to, doesn't it? Come on. Show me the money. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. Yeah, it does. There we go. Maybe. I want that box. Okay, yeah, there's a little ramp here that lets me... Hey, this gets me to all the locations I wanted to be but couldn't get to. Nice. This doorway is going to collapse soon. Okay, maybe we should hurry. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Money on the floor. 90 cents. That's rent, baby. And another postcard. Nice. And then... Now how do I get up to that box I saw that I wanted to get to? Or is there no... 90 cents? That's like one map. Yeah, I just buy another map. Never mind saving up for the 100 I need. Just another map. Here we go. That's the way in. But that box there is still unaccounted for. Here, if I let the AI path it, will they figure it out? Oh, it's like a weird little like wiggly woo to get up. Okay. That's a fed. Free health. I'm probably going to bed right away in the game, so I'm not gonna use it, but it's nice. And a bunch of money just laying around. Hey! What about that postcard? This postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock border. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi, from ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B infested slum. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I had to jump down. Oh, you jumped down from here to get to the other area. Okay. Interesting. The question is, though, is one a doe? A doe, a deer, a female deer? Oh, you mean like the $2? I get it. It's a funny. No. Go the worst way about it. Like, oh, it's a funny. I see. All right. Well, we've investigated what we can from here. I got my money. Let's head back downtown. No, let's head back downstairs. Now, I have no idea how fast books make time progress, but I think we're out of options here, so let's experiment with it a bit. Because I have a book about, like, cult stuff, and I also have a book about communism. And I'm looking to read both of them. And then once we have money, there's also 2 books about barbarians I want to go read. Wait, is Kuno Essay still there? Yeah, they're still there. I'm not going to get anything out of Kuno with her right there. This is about the one about the barbarians named Dave? You know it is. It's the Dave the Barbarian anthology. Alright. Book.
Medicinal Purposes of the Pearl. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols. Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the pearl. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
You learned how to do D&D classes? There is a D&D in this game, though. It's named something wacky crazy, though. I don't remember the name. Dave created a megaphone out of nothing but a squirrel, a bit of string, and a megaphone. I love that picture so much. Where he just ties the fucking squirrel to the top of the megaphone. Nerd's pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half the book. What's a pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors. Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you.
The book was 100% good.
Descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the pearl, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Is there anything in there about restoring lost memories?
There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
I just want something that... No, let's not go edgy yet. Anything about curing an apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
I don't know if the mic picked that up, but all right, book, let's see what you got.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
What the mint?
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Boil it with the tea made from birch bark?
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
How about pomegranate seeds?
A combination of mint and birch bark make this tea relaxing and good for the digestion. It won't do much for your hangover, though.
Oh, okay.
Would you like to try again?
try
Very
again.
well. First, choose a base ingredient.
Ginger
Next,
root.
you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
I'm pretty damn sure eating aloe vera extract is a bad idea. How about the whiskey?
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Sugar.
You've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. According to the pharmacopoeia, it should increase your energy and focus, though, in your experience, it's only done the opposite.
What the fuck is this? A choose your own adventure cookbook?
If only you could find one of these right now and drink the shit out of it. The book said it's good for you, so it would be okay. Would you like to try again?
You telling me the natural sunburn cream isn't good? You know what? Let's put the natural
Very
sunburn
well.
cream in.
First, choose a base ingredient.
Meadow rue.
You'll need to
aloe vera. Ginseng.
You've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. According to the pharmacopoeia,
I didn't click whiskey at once during that cool game. Yeah.
You close the book and find yourself staring at the familiar cover one.
All right, so that's not going to help me with what I wanted. What about this?
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it.
Never took communism as an environmentalist thing, but why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Ah, it's comedy. I flip through the pages, see what
To your
catches your eye.
disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Nah, I'll read this on my own time. Kim's still here. Oh wait, Kim wants to talk to me.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Thank you for that, Kim. I know other people who would immediately be like, no, fuck you. Like, oh, you feel bad about it? Yeah, that's the point. Like, I appreciate Kim for that. You telling me the sour cream is... Oh god, that would not end well, I don't think. Rubbing yourself down with sour cream in order to deal with a sunburn. Anything is sunburn cream if you cry hard enough? Zero, no. Yeah, and none of these people are talk-to-able.
Can I help you?
So about that money I
Yes,
owe.
Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of
Does
arrangement
that
for
arrangement
tonight.
include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim is about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However,
he adjusts his glasses.
I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
He stops mid-sentence.
He shrinks back a bit under the lieutenant's severe gaze.
Oh my god, Kim is using authority on him like fucking hard. Oh no.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on. I still have my key,
Good
you know.
luck trying to use it. All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
I don't want to get aggressive with him because that's just mean. And doesn't look good for a cop to threaten breaking and entering. This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
Didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
I don't like this. I think Kim's gonna make me feel bad for not having the money. But at the same time, I was only making like $1 for fucking bottle. How was I supposed to make $100 before?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft...
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Okay.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
Car parts?
I confiscated these for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are those things?
Spinner hubcaps. Frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
A vanity he wouldn't mind.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took his spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
I don't want to pressure Kim on if that's corruption or not, because it kind of is, but I understand, like... Isn't that corruption?
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yeah, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
Sorry that you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they're useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
But thank you.
Fuck, this is actually hard. I don't want to take the spinners off Kim. But I do need somewhere to sleep. I should have just took the shoes if I knew he was taking hubcaps from people. Fuck. He wouldn't have cared as much as the argument he was putting up if I just took the shoes, because he did the same thing with hubcaps. Come on, what do you mean? I don't... This is actually a hard decision, and it's probably one of the most menial decisions in the game. Can I save? I can't save at the moment either. Oh, fuck. I mean, he's offering, so, like... shouldn't mean anything, but like, sorry, I can't take them. It wouldn't be right.
All right. Let's not take them now. Then come back once we realize we have to. Have this conversation again, and then take them.
And he's not gonna leave until I take them, huh? Yeah, no, he's still following me. Oh, fuck. Okay. Wait. I'm just gonna quick save here, and if he argues too much about me taking the shoes, I'll back out and take the hubcaps. But then not take the shoes, because then I'm gonna feel really bad about doing both. But...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus. I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
He's not gonna let me no matter what I do. Fuck it. I'm gonna have to do this, but I'm gonna have to work really hard to fucking redeem myself in the eyes of Kim, I feel like.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
I have some...
Transporting closure. The cage.
I confiscated this for a little while back.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
I'm sorry, Kim. I'm so fucking sorry, Kim. Why is the game doing this to me? I genuinely feel bad for Kim. I have to... And I was fucking right about him being like a car guy too. Like he actually wanted those spinners or whatever they're called. The hubby caps. But no, I'm a goofball. Now I gotta sell his hobby stuff in order to have somewhere to sleep at night.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
It's cool that you're still open. Big city vibes.
The pawn shop is always open.
I have something else to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Oh, and he's fucking doing it for me, so I can't like back out.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesque banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
At least he's keeping the money that would be over.
Consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I don't have anything else to sell. Okay, bye. I'm sorry, Kim. How many days in game does this game go for? Oh, at least it's maybe more than a week, hopefully, maybe, possibly. I'm gonna need more than that time to make it up to Kim. Fuck. Not sure I should say, yeah, don't worry about it then. It's just... I guess if I had to, like, ask for one question... that is kind of spoilers. Is there enough time for me to make it up to Kim for having to sell the hubcaps? You are on a timer. Okay, yeah, I figured as much. But do I have enough time to make it up to Kim? I believe so. Hell yeah. That's all I want. I just want to make it up to Kim. What that money I owe?
Have you got it? Well,
I have it. I don't want to be the apology cop like I've been this entire time, but I genuinely believe I owe this guy an apology. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Oh, that's not too bad.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
No, that's everything. Oh, Kim's gonna be staying here too. Hell yeah. As long as you don't have a free place to stay, you'll have to do this every night. Okay. So I should probably work on trying to find somewhere I can stay overnight that's not here. So I can actually, you know, make some kind of money. So you can sneak out on Kim? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, are you gonna go to bed anytime soon, my guy? Actually, you know what? There is one way I can make it up to Kim. I just realized. As much as I hate to fucking do this. I'm gonna have to say goodbye to the boots. If Kim wants me to play by the books and not take those shoes, I'll just have to not take those shoes as much as I want them. Bad end. Alright, Kim, let's bag the body and we can head out. What do you mean make money? You can just fight Musclehead and ask him for... I don't think that's how that works. I don't think he has money. He spent it all on tattoos.
The man is decomposing.
Although he does work for the Union, so he might actually have money.
He looks less like a creature and more like a... The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Alright. I'm gonna miss those boots, but let's bag him.
I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can take care of the rest.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. You will never own the full set now. May they rest in processing.
And what?
It's too late to take him into processing today. I'll take him first thing tomorrow.
I'm sorry, Boots. But I have to make it up to Kim somehow. And making it up to Kim means not fucking up the investigation. Don't you have a bed to go to, motherfucker?
Yes.
No, you don't. Well, I think that's everything I can do on day 1. Unless, for some reason, at night this door becomes unlocked.
You see
Nope. Yep, well, let's just call it here then. And next time we stream this, it will be day 2 of the game, I believe. I think that's how time works. Unless there's like a sick nightmare or something that ends the stream. I don't know. I feel like the character development of wanting the boots and then not getting the fucking boots despite how badly I wanted them is pretty good character development. But... or like a good place to end the stream. But at the same time...
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Yep. Goodbye, boots, and good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Oh, no, we're not quite over yet. Kim wants to have a conversation. Let's go. At this rate, you're going to be like, we can't end it there and then finish the game? Yeah, really?
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
I think the conversation started a little early. There's nothing on the screen. There's a loading bar. Hello? Game? There we go. This has been a long day. If this is still the first... yeah, really, like 4 streams and we're getting through day 1. Need links? Nah, not yet.
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
I didn't know you smoked,
I have
Kim.
a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Right then, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. Then you shot the body down, which was quite a shot.
I was inspired by your confidence in me, Kim.
I admit I wasn't sure whether I should give you the gun, but I'm glad I did. Your shot enabled us to perform a field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with. I still feel like we missed something, but maybe the boys in processing will surprise us. We still have work to do at the crime scene.
Yeah, I still want to check out those footprints at some point, once I get my fucking calculus up more.
Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here, Martinez, I mean.
The initial interviews? Yes, well, we talked to some people.
Including Everclair, a daunting adversary, if there ever was one. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
He's a tough cookie, that one.
We talked to Joyce, monsieur, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running?
Oh my god, he calls out the fact that I spent the entire time sprinting! He was keeping track of the fact that I was holding shift the whole fucking time.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until you get up tomorrow.
I'm thinking either 1 or 4. Because I'm pretty sure sprinting around all day like a fucking madman isn't a Precinct 41 thing. But I don't want to say I'm trying to raise money for charity because I don't think that's entirely true either. I only have memory of today. I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast. The rest has to try to keep up.
Impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those heels.
What do you mean, those heels?
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the
Aw.
orange.
He actually likes it. He smiled. So, what are our powers exactly? The RCM.
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebel Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
1,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Alright, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
Okay.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
I see. If someone resists...
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
He says it matter-of-factly and moves on.
Have I killed anyone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
Of course you've killed people. It's somewhere down there, melting in all the drink.
Don't know if I really want to know.
Prison 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
He's not judging you. He's respectfully acknowledging the difficulty of working in your precinct.
And who makes all these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens of
Be
Revachol.
sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
The moral intern? What is it?
The Moralists International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
Do I want to be honest with Kim in that regard? I really... Actually, if I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt.
All centrists,
Our
fuck,
coalition
alright.
government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
What's their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something ominous. Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
Thank you, electrochemistry. Very cool. Who is Dolores
A
Day?
historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
Yeah, no, I'm actually really curious for that, so I'm gonna have to go find someone to talk to about that.
She is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
What do you think of them?
Moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral
Yes,
intern?
I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad. But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Maybe we should make our own law?
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
He looks at the roundabout.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Say nothing. Just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Night. Captain Bartholomew Price steps into the yard. A piebald horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing oats out of an oat bag. Seagulls fly overhead. The sky is black. Captain Price wears a black suit and a standard patrol coat as he mounts the horse to head home. Rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks, and Precinct 41 with its dome roof growing distant. Around him, the streets are silent. A kid on the corner waves at the captain as he takes the turn on Petition and Main. The horse neighs. The captain nods back. Thanks, kid, he thinks. He's grateful.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good, whatever it's worth.
But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
I mean, that's the point, isn't it? Even if there's no drastic change in your lifetime, you have to at least set up the blocks for the people after you to make an attempt. Even hoping they make an attempt. Thanks, Kim.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
He puts out the stub of his cigarette and looks to the door. See you in the okay, goodbye, Kim. See you in the morning. Bye. Oh, he gets the room next door.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Now I understand. If I want to do shit without Kim, I have to do it after that briefing. I get it now. Well, time to crawl in and have a nice little nappy nap.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
Oh. I don't think we're done here yet today. That's the case.
And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Alright, what about the blanket?
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Alright, roll
it's
over.
A little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
Okay, no more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Oh, hey, this is outside the whirling. Oh, I can zoom out. Okay. That's me and a disco ball.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
Bloated corpse of a drunk. Yeah, there's the disco. A bit morbid. Kind of want to just go with number 2 because that sounds like lore. I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me, do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This'll be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
You said Who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs between her legs and in her mouth?
Based on all the information I have, I don't think I was the one that left that relationship.
That's
Was left.
right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I don't want to come back.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas on the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people, and you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've talked to you before.
Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown? Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too, so soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork, barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
I already volumetrically compressed my shit though, did I not? Jesus fucking Christ, this game though. I was trying to distract from it with a joke, but fuck, dude. This game.
Good going, buddy.
Is that how it's gonna be now when I close my eyes?
Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
I know they're talking about the drug, so I'm not going to ask the question. I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Yourself. Slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
God, this game is so fucking good. So, alright, yeah, we're gonna end here. I love this fucking game, holy shit. Insanely good game. I love the writing in it. Oh my god. But, yeah, hope y'all enjoyed the stream. Hope y'all had fun. We got a couple links in here if it's your first time watching and are interested in continuing to get all the updates where they are available. We've got a Twitter, that's where Twitter stuff happens. We've got the Discord, that's where Discord stuff happens. We've got a YouTube, that's where edits go once I get back into the swing of things when it comes to editing. And we got the archive, that's where the VODs go. I'm looking into a system to make it come out a month after the original stream, but for now they're just bulk uploaded. So yeah. And oh fuck, a spider. I just slapped the fuck out of my microphone. Alrighty, but I hope y'all enjoyed. I hope y'all had fun with the stream. Tomorrow we'll be playing something a little less this than usual. So if you're looking for more comedic content, that's usually where to find it. I believe on the schedule it says Ark, but I might swap it to RimWorld just so we can actually get some experience with the new one, the Ideologies expansion. Or Lemnis Gate. Yeah, I'll think about it. It's either going to be Lemnis Gate or oh fuck, there's a lot of good options for streams coming up because we got Lemnis Gate, we've got Pokemon Unite, we've got the Ideology expansion for RimWorld. Like, there's so many fucking options. It's either going to be Ark or it's either going to be Ark or RimWorld, so that way we're in kind of like the same resource gathering kind of mood. Beta only open till the 26th. Shit, you're right. It's only open till the 26th. Okay, so probably Lemnis Gate tomorrow, and then I think I might do a bonus stream on Monday just because that's the day the Guilty Gear DLC drops for people who pre-ordered. So I can get in on that fairly early. But yeah, hope y'all enjoyed. Hope y'all had fun. And I will see you tomorrow for whatever the hell we end up playing, because we might need to mess with the schedule a bit in order to make things work. But yeah, please stick around for the raid. Let's find someone to raid. Let's see, what are we looking at here? AC with Payday 2, Hikaru with Herbs, and I don't know those other two people. So, how about... Got Shrimps 247 with Asmer. Isn't that a D&D race? I'm pretty sure it's a D&D race. It's not a stream. I have fun. I enjoy my own jokes way too much. It's literally just a stream of shrimps and it... Wait. It's not a streamer named Shrimps 24/7. It's actually just shrimp in a... Hold on. Holy fuck, dude. Okay, fuck all the other VTubers and shit. I actually have some important content to raid. There's gonna be homework tonight. If you guys aren't actively still watching this stream when I start my next stream, we're gonna have problems. Nah, do whatever you want. I'm not your boss. But yeah, thank y'all for coming out, and I will see y'all tomorrow for whatever the hell we end up deciding to play. Also, yeah, please no raid messages for this raid. This is just like, it looks like it's just a chat specifically for people who just want to watch a tank full of shrimp, and I don't want to, you know, harass them too much. So yeah, we're just gonna quietly go in and enjoy ourselves some shrimp. So until then, have a good one, y'all. Later. I am gonna get those boots in a second playthrough though.